Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. Very happy to be here for show number, what is it today? 3,306. We're going to be continuing our Nova Drift playthrough. On today's session, we're going for 5 million score in Annihilation, which I have not achieved yet. And we are also going to be crossing over 600 hours played in Nova Drift. Can you believe that? Crazy. Before we get going here, let me get caught up here. Tharson, welcome in. Enjoy your lurk today. Let's just head right into a run. I got a few ideas for builds that can break 5 million. We're going to start with the build that we did yesterday, but on a different ship, I believe. Hey there, Bunos. Start with Pulse here. Okay, hold on. Something's open behind this. Yes. Good. We had 2 runs over 4 million yesterday, so we're definitely there. We're going to be taking Orbital Shield. This is the new hotness for this build. And toggle Auto Fire off for Pulse. Since Pulse damage is proximity based, it's really to your benefit to wait. Okay. Hull crash damage resistance. Self damage resistance. Oh, researchers minus maximum shield. Okay. I'm going to try research here. It's a little bit counterintuitive because it gets less shielding and we're going into a shield build, but wow, almost dead. Still worth. Let's just take some regeneration here to begin. Okay, I want to get to discharge as quickly as possible, so we'll take shield cooldown. Okay, Discord orbs, amazing. Okay, I'm going to take energized shields and galvanic outburst every time I see it here. Is the plan. Yo, what's up, Boorik? Good to see ya. Nice. Dude, these enemy sets right now are crazy. Getting some really beefy enemies. Okay, burn damage definitely going to be a thing. Get that tree started. So I can banish mods with the research to gain hull and shields, but I want to use the majority of my banishes for wild mods later. Is the plan. Let's just grab improved thrusters. We get to hidden power, we're going to banish all this stuff, which doesn't count towards research's banish count. And to physically banish the mod in order to make that happen. Even then, it's going to be good. Some chunky enemies, man. Not a complaint, merely an observation. So chunky. Purge is an absolute yes. Again? Listen here, man. Okay, volatile shields is the one we want. Okay, we can't take quantum decoherence here, unfortunately. Adaptive armor. Definitely a weird one so far as the start goes. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Okay, I'm going to banish Skirmish. Oh, there's Energized Shields again. Okay, there's already Hidden Power, but I got to get Discharge before that works. I'm going to take another Energized Shields. Okay, Purification. As soon as we get Discharge, we're kind of set up now, but we need that first. Have not done many Leviathan runs, so I'll definitely do some after 1.0 releases. Yo, Lord Verathos, thanks so much for 21 months. Thank you. Alright, here's Discharge. Nice. Okay, now we're ready for Hidden Power. This Discharge is amazing, though. Obsession is interesting, but no. Let's grab Shield Durability. I'm unopposed to transmogrification, though. It just costs us a reroll. That's tough. Let's grab efficiency here. It's going to be active all the time once we have hidden power. Here's hidden power. Nice. All right, so now we have no weapon, but we can hit him with the sizzle, and hidden power banished. All of this stuff does not count towards our stats for banishing on research ship, and that's okay. It doesn't need to. Okay, let's go ahead and grab channeling here. Core shielding's definitely a really nice one to get. There it is. Ooh, Grandeur as well. Let's just take core shielding for now. I'd like to grab a triple or quadruple Grandeur if I'm going to grab that mod. Who dis? Oh yeah, station time. All right. Wow, another energized shields here. I'm probably just going to take that. Let's go. Faster shield cooldown. We do lose fire rate, but that's not even relevant here with hidden power. I did walk into that one. Fair. I was going to zap this one from the outside. Orbital shield actually does some pretty good work here. Ooh. Okay, we're not ready for Dying Star, but soon. Not opposed to going for deflagration yet. Let's go reflexive shields here. Another way to damage, where we do reflexive shield, whatever we're pointing at. Also really nice later. Hell yeah. Never go back to Loot Snake Lake. Well, I'd say every build of this type wants at least one Galvanic Outburst. Death Blossom's definitely banishable. Oh, if I can take something here or not necessary. Let's take Gemini Protocol. Flash shielding's a banish too. So for every mod we banish, we get 1% hull and shields, but we start at minus 15% shields, and this is a shield build, so it's a little bit counterintuitive, but I'm liking the idea of research being able to thin out the pool. Now, also, wild mods cost 2 to banish, but yeah, it should be good. Gonna banish full strength here. Okay, I do not want to get rid of stabilization. I'm sure on that. Let's just go Omni Shield now. Be careful though, because if our shield goes down, we're gonna die. I also kind of want to try this build with Firefly for the self-damage resist. There's a couple others too that could be good. Even Carrier I think could be alright, but it need some mobility help. Alright, now we're going to go regenerative shields. We're getting how much? 5.73 a second. That's pretty good. With a huge damage resistance, we're probably good to take Dying Star now. I had the realization 2 play sessions ago about how good Omni Shield is for taking Dying Star. It's real good. Whoa, these enemy waves, man. They're spicy, dude. Okay, what does Bravado do? Okay, so body gear powers improved by 15%, so you get 1.15 total maximum hull and shields for each reroll. It's like for every 7 banishes, we get an extra percent. That's okay. I like the power-ups and orbs are attract from greater distance, but I actually think that maybe Bravado is not awesome on this ship. We should save the upgrade for something else. I think that's true. I'm just going to use regression now because I want to manually banish. Ooh, transmogrification. I'm going to grab stabilization. Ability is good. Well, the issue with swapping hull types is that you're giving up an upgrade to do so. So you're choosing something you've already chosen. While there certainly is viability to banishing stuff on research and then swapping ships, you are accepting a slightly less power valuation. So at that point, you probably should have just started with the ship you're switching to. Would be my feeling. Giving up one level up isn't the end of the world, but it's certainly a concession. Okay, let's go Dying Star here. I believe we can persist this. Definitely lower than you'd like. Kind of in a weakened state right now. Could be pretty easy to get killed in this current situation. What is this one? +1 maximum wild mods offered when upgrading, +1 reroll. Interesting. Let's go ahead and banish out power reserves. I'm going to banish Last Stand. I am going to take Streamline. I believe that super mods only take 1 banish to cover, or wild mods are 2. So banishing super mods is actually pretty great. Enemies have a very hard time with Dying Star right now. They still have very much HP compared to what they'll have later. So Dying Star is at a very good power level currently. Getting a huge amount of AoE damage. Whew. That's some Orbos, man. I'll take Strafe. It's more movement here. They are extremely mobile. Love how they can't get close to us. I wonder if power-ups also includes rerolls for more drops. Probably does. Alright, Crucible got wrecked. I don't believe I'm going to go Void Slice, so I'm just going to banish this now. Another Energized Shield, I'm in. Let's build a sustained off of shield cooldown. And we're now at 4.17 second shield cooldown. That's awesome. Go ahead and banish Flash Shielding. Ooh. I would love to winnow, but it's a really bad winnow here. We need all of this stuff. Let's go Adrenal Module for now. Since we're sitting on 0 hull or 1 hull all the time with Gemini Protocol, we'll be receiving about 20% bonus damage from Adrenal Module. If the power-ups drop more often, a tooltip on the ship includes rerolls, then the Bravado probably is worth it. As a note. Alright, kinetic boost is definitely fine. Wave 100. Seraph's a good one to get here. Got him. Okay, definitely taking Revelation here. The next Recursive Wild Mummy take is taken 2 additional times, so at the end of that we get +1 level. Aight. You've been zip-zapping to death. Yeah, alright. So conversion does give plus base hull and shields. Isn't bad. Let's just take blast radius here. Yo, Mr. Pebble, thanks so much for 50 months. Much appreciation. And Lord Verithos, thanks for 21. Well, a water for me here. Wow. Water's good. My apologies for missing you earlier, Lord Verithos. Per usual, I relate to your mission notification. I do sincerely apologize. Part of our No Frills format, which is no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay for the last, wow, 12 years now. Don't have any alerts playing in my own ears, so apologies if I do miss you. Very much appreciate your support. And most importantly, appreciate the time you're choosing to spend here right now. That's awesome. Oh, what a wave. Nasty. Woo! Alright, let's chill out on that. Let's let our shield come back. There we go. Also going to go to auto fire now. I'm going to toggle auto fire so I can turn the lightning off if I want. But really the main reason I turn lightning off is if we're having a near critical failure, and that's it. Okay, admittedly, 3 times Scorching Wake is pretty tempting because it's a lot of damage, but no. We're going to take a Concentrated Blast here. Blast damage is the type of damage that the Discord orbs do, so this is an upgrade to those, and we have no other sources of blast damage on the build, so taking High Explosive is inconsequential. In fact, it's going to get banished when I see it next. Love how Dying Star just negates asteroids. Okay, yeah, that's a wave. Is also a wave. Garanga, we have Gemini Protocol, which splits damage between hull and shields and never allows less than one hull for that calculation. So we're permanently on 1, and then we have Dying Star, which is damaging us for 12 a second, so our hull is perpetually at 1. Hope that makes sense. It's gonna be a long fight. That's all right. I think Viper might be the true ticket for this kind of build, but I want to give this research a go. This is the idea I had when I woke up today, so I'm going to go for it. I had a couple ideas for builds when I woke up today, but I wanted to try research to see what dilapidating the pool out feels like. Should be pretty good. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I did that. Fair enough. Okay, having experienced research, I'm sure that research isn't the ship, though that was a nice try. Because if we end up getting the pool all the way down, I'm not sure what even the assessment would be there. Like, what are we looking for? Grandeurs, energized shields, etc. I think Viper's the man for the job, because Viper receives extra bonuses to burn damage. So, really good. Dude, this wave for a wave 1's crazy. I'm just gonna go for swords for right now. Mostly because of this wave we're on here. Let's these projectiles out of here. Yeah, the pool's already so thin by hidden power that the research hole is a little bit underutilized. Okay, orbital shield. Looking for Viper hole here. Alright, so Viper gets plus 50% head-on crash damage distance and plus 50 total ignite damage. And ignite damage is the type of damage that we're dealing once we get hidden power going. Okay, well, I'm going to take a Galvanic Outburst, I think. Just because it's a source of non-weapon damage, so it's going to get hidden power in the pool even quicker. That's a thing that happens, sure. Let's try that again. I don't disagree. Let's go pulse here. One really nice thing that Viper has too is they have the ability to ram into enemies and deal like a huge amount of burn damage. Lucky we keep getting orbital shield here. Alright, no Viper on screen. There is another version of this build where we don't go hidden power, but losing 40% global damage is pretty tough. Let's try Viper first and maybe Carrier or Firefly next, if we don't reach our 5 mil. So I am confident that this build can reach the 5 million score count. Alright, shield cooldown is the one we want. Wow, second mod Bravado. I'm going on this. Body gear base stats improved by 10%. Body gear powers improved by 15. So this is 7.5% ignite damage. And also increases the amount of Venom Strike projectiles we can produce on the ship. Hidden bonus of Bravado is we're also going to be facing Elite and Champions, which drop more XP on average, or more score on average. So we're gonna get this level back for sure. If we get all the way to the end of this run, being level 55, 60, something like that, then this mod will have paid for itself. While it's extremely challenging, the sooner you get this mod, the better off you are. Okay, let's take a Galvanic Outburst. See those Venom Strike projectiles? Pretty good, huh? Pretty good, huh? Yes, there is a cap to damage reduction. Okay, Energize Shields. There's at least a cap to self-damage resist. Ability. Volatile shields. That's the one. There might be a higher cap on like self damage resist. I don't know. Or on crash damage resist, rather. Alright, I'd love to winnow, but this is not the winnow to take. Let's just go for Candescence. I need this mod. It's gonna Venom Strike this guy. There we go. I would say adaptive armor and core shielding is a key part of this build. Okay, that's definitely channeling too. Okay, no Venom Strike on hitting the shield there. That's fair. I don't disagree. Okay, here's Discharge, and now we're ready for Hidden Power, which is already in the pool. Awesome. Huh. Okay, yes, I do want improved thrusters. Thanks. Not exactly sure offhand, but I believe the cap on direct hull crash resistance damage is 90%. Okay, here we go. 40% global damage. This banishes all weapon and construct mods from the pool. All of that stuff just got banished. All of it. Deadly Wake's tempting because it is a lot of burn damage. I think I'm actually going to take Deadly Wake on this for certain. Since we're getting that plus ignite damage, this burning trail is really effective on any enemies that chase us, like hammerheads. Case in point. Okay, here's core shielding. Awesome. It's a huge reduction in our self damage from the discharge hidden power. Okay, I'm going to take another energized shields. I'm going to take energized shields pretty much every time I see it. Galvanic outburst is also nice, but I don't think we need too many of those. We had 4 or 5 on the last 4.7 million run, and it was okay, but maybe a little overkill on that. Okay, reflexive shields, let's go. Oh man, get Viper struck to death, sir. Crazy. Yeah, Blink's good. Let's go efficiency, though. We're never firing, so it's just a 20% increase in our shield cooldown. Or decrease would be more correct. Okay, I'm not ready for Dying Star yet. I need at least Omni Shield. Let's grab Gemini Protocol here, split the damage between hull and shields, and then we're going to get a giant shield. Main reason we do this isn't even for the defensive purpose like we do on other runs. It's just to activate the global damage bonus on Adrenal Module and Masochism if we end up getting that. Version's very like medium style here. Let's grab Blink. There could also be a version of this build that doesn't go Omni Shield if we get Essence Sap, but I don't know about that. An idea. What's our shield at currently? 155, 132 on hull. I do think Omni Shield's the way. It just provides so many damage resistances. That's an interesting regression, but I think a little bit too costly. Skirmish I'd remove. Let's go ahead and grab Omni Shield, plus 55 base shields, plus 15% shield damage resistance, shield effect power. While your shield's on cooldown, it has greater resistance to cooldown delays from taking damage. We won't be able to take damage after it, so that's that last tooltip doesn't mean anything for this build in particular. We're going to go for toggle auto fire now. Alright, I'm going to grab Dying Star. I think we're ready. Ooh. Alright, no though, because this removes regenerative shields, which is probably the best defensive increase, and maybe the mod I should have gotten before going Dying Star. It's pretty keen on this Omni Shield Dying Star strat. It works because the shield cooldown has time to recover. Let's take regenerative shields here, and now we're Healing for 6.61 a second. We're a lot more stable than we were. Okay, it's going to be Revelation. Can't really feel the extra burn damage on Viper. Oh yeah, I could have also Viper struck there. Oh, you guys almost made it to me. Nice work. Nice try. Three times Defiance for self-damage resistance is okay. I kind of feel like on this build, self-damage resistance is very much diminished because we're going for shield cooldown, which is how we're recovering our health, more so than not dealing damage to ourselves. I'm going to take... Take stabilization. Space break's never a bad thing to have. Okay. This one's alright. Let's go agility. Rotation speed's a stat I like a lot. Hello! Look at that loot snake right there, my man. Hey there, Jean Joviat. Can't believe this game's we're actually releasing 1.0 in just a couple weeks, and I'm getting 600 hours on today's play session. That's crazy. Oh, Farsight's so good, but this build is not benefiting from larger radius. Let's just grab strafe while it's here. Adrenal module is a lot of damage. Let's go. Yeah, 3 times Scorching Wake is actually pretty sick here. I think I'm going to take that. Yo, Stabby Sponge, thanks for 48 months and that tier 3 sub. Big support. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate that. I think on the Viper iteration of this build that getting more Galvanic Outbursts, like getting the Scorching Wake would be more damage overall than Galvanic Outburst. And I was thinking here, what other triple mod would I take? And it would either be Masochism to boost our global damage from Missing Hull and add some more self-damage resist, or be Galvanic Outburst. So I think Scorching Wake is actually a very efficient take here. So I may delay taking this looking for Explosive Growth or something else. Let's try a 3 Scorching Wake here. I think this actually sounds really good. Nice on bosses, at least. A lot of incidental damage. Oh, heck. I did that to myself. Fair enough. I went way in there. Go pulse again. Multiple copies of Scorching Wake scale by generating more iterations of the flame. Okay, now we've got all of our hubris out of the way. This is the run. Sure of it. We're gonna go Viper again, because I do think Viper is the best damage source for this build. Sentinel was good too. I'm just debating if the shield damage resist is actually... I don't think it's more worthwhile than getting the plus burn damage on a pure burn build. We'll have to prove that, though. I won't really know if that's true until the second iteration of Star Eater. So wave 240. Let's just go directly into shield cooldown. Awesome. All right, one masochism will not be wrong here. Not useful yet, but it will be. Bonk. Okay, I'm gonna take Volatile Shields. I want this Energized Shields, but Volatile Shields gets us to Discharge, and I can't take the other side of this Flash Shielding, having a really major reduction in our overall defense. Right, Apotheosis requires you to take head-on damage. Or Viper Strike, so Apotheosis nullifies it, that's right. That's a really bad page. I'll take Blast Radius as part of the build. It's just not the part of the build I wanted right now. Yeah. Oh, efficiency. I'm gonna go shield effect radius. I do want the shield or focus shields. A little bit of a weird pick. All right, let's go into adaptive armor. Dang, that is a reroll or conversion. That's the two choices. I guess +5 base hull and shields isn't the worst, but it's not the best either. I'm gonna take it, get it out of the pool. That sounds awesome, Barnabas. Oh, we're definitely not going to be banishing Candescence, that's for sure. Okay, here's Hidden Power. Awesome. Shield durability is not getting banished either. Let's go ahead and grab Channeling here. Yeah, core shielding right off. Love it. Let's pick up our first energized shields. Need at least Omni shields before I pick up Dying Star. Even Evolutionary Niche is quite nice. There's 5% total ignite damage per Evolutionary Niche. I'm gonna go Energize Shields again. I want like at least 3 of these. I think 5 would be a little more preferable. I'm gonna go Streamline. 25% holes, quite a bit. Hey, not Station Omega. What's up, dude? Oh, I got inside the ship there. That was spicy. That was spicy spice. Yup, that's right, Nerd Bear. That's exactly it. Hidden Power banishes a lot of mods. Yo, Lactog, thanks for 118 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, this page is bad. That's pretty bad, too. Take Concentrated Blast. I don't have Discord orbs yet, but if I do get them, that's the one I want. I have to get to Rupture for deflagration. It's kind of a key piece of the build. In fact, not even kind of. It is a key piece of the build. Okay, shield durability. Dope. Okay, we're going to take regeneration. Actually, we're going to take reflexive shields. So getting to Omni shields stabilizes this quite nicely. Boom, get roasted. All right, Omni shield. Okay, shields are currently at 241, not bad. Definitely not Tempest. This build is possible as Sanctuary. We won't be getting any shield-based super mods on this one, no. Tempest would make it so our shield doesn't regenerate until it goes down. So when you go Omni Shield, Tempest Shield becomes a quick death. Alright, let's go ahead and take Purge, which is a piece of the Deflagration super mod, which will allow us to chain our burn damage when enemies explode. Been awesome, Delaroth. Alright, I mean, Gemini Protocol is good, but Purification, so good. So good. Got him there. Wow. Yeah, I think that blast shielding is too much of a reduction. It's 45% minus shielding. Though I think if you were going to split the difference and not go Omni Shield, the flash shielding would be very possible. I think that's definitely a possible successful iteration of this build on a ship that has more hull. Definitely not out of the question. Grab Regeneration, because regenerative shields allow us to take Dying Star, which will be our biggest damage increase in a single mod in the entire run. Generative shields. Now we're cooking. The realization that I came to on this build at the end of it is that we can really just get away with shield cooldown on energized shields. Like adding in more regeneration or even self-damage resistance is unnecessary. Because the way that this build dies, if it gets all the way to its powerful conclusion, is it dies by taking all the damage at once, not being chipped down. Alright, we definitely want at least one galvanic outburst. Let's take that now. It's at least 40, Nomad Kane. I'll look at the tooltip next time it pops up. I'm sure it's not 25. No, I kind of want that. Let's go ahead and take... Let's take Dying Star now. This is on the open beta branch of the game. Fun to lose. I'm definitely down for Evolutionary Niche, but I'd like to take this as a 3 or 4 times to add burn damage. Let's grab kinetic boost. Bonk. Bonk. Wow. Get absolutely handled, Crucible. Destroyed. Okay, I might as well take regression here just to get it out of the pool. There's nothing left to banish at tier 1, so there's that. Ooh, Discord Orb, let's go. Let's say Gemini Protocol here. I love how Dying Star just eliminates missile projectiles. Love it. Okay, let's take Blink. Blink's nice layer of safety here. We did have a version of this build yesterday that went over 4 million that did not take Blink or Strafe. It was pretty awesome. Look at the damages. All right, so what happened there is I got a really good Viper Strike directly on the head, and it chained down through all of the segments on the body. That was cool. Yeah, Gemini Protocol is mainly for Adrenal Module, and it also activates Masochism, so it's giving about 8% global damage between those 3 mods. Since Adrenal Module goes off percentage of missing hull, being on 1 hull provides about 20% global damage. And Masochism we put at 7, we tested yesterday. So we're getting about a little over 8% global damage over 3 mods, which I think is worth 3 mods. Yeah, Revelation, let's go. You know, I haven't seen, we did not see explosive growth once yesterday. Not even a singular time did that show up. Maybe today. Armor fragments provide damage resistance temporarily. They're just power up that enemies can drop. All right, we're going to take focus shields here. That's what we want. Plus 25 shield effect power. So shield effect power in this case changes the rate at which the orbs from orbital shield expand when you take damage. So it gives us more damage reduction versus projectile. And you say at a certain charge threshold, the orbs collide with enemy projectiles, degenerating their damage or size or destroying them outright. So this means when we take damage, we can just start eliminating enemy projectiles. And since it's focused and the orbit goes closer, the gap between the orbs is even smaller, making them even more effective. Hey, partner. Have some Venom Strike, bud. Okay, that's pretty big. It's pretty big. There's XP down here. What was that? Yeah, Venom Stripe's dope. Great skill. Makes the Star Eater, or at least the first iteration of the Star Eater fight, less tedious too, on this particular build. Gotta get away from that thing. That vortex is a run ender. We're also at the point now on the run where we can do toggle auto fire. Bring that on a little bit early previously, I think. That's phase 2 beginning. Whoa. Spicy boy, hecky lad. Got him. Stop firing. Your regeneration stops there, so I gotta be careful on that. Should not be doing that. Ooh, 3 times Grandeur. Now this is tempting. So we take 2 levels and gain 6 levels this way. We also receive some reductions to thrust and rotation speed. I do like the idea of gaining 6 levels for 2 levels, though. And there's no way I would take a... If I got explosive growth here, I'd be able to take Grandeur again. So it seems like the ultimate time to do so. We're not going to be an Ataraxist on this one. Let's use one of these extra levels to get thrust and rotation speed back. Bravado, let's go. Rupture, yes. Weaponized shields. Deflagration. Stabilization. Huge power spike here. Huge. Not the biggest fan of Grandeur, but it definitely has its place in certain builds, and this is one of them. The extra crash knockback resistance is also very useful. on this particular ship because we're doing a lot of head-on ramming. Okay, agility recovers the turn radius that we just lost on grandeur, and it's going down towards strafe, which we were taking anyways. Oh, there goes deflagration. The way deflagration works is it takes the ignite damage on enemies, and then it creates an explosion, and the size of the explosion is based on the total burn damage, and the duration... No, the damage of the burn is based on their ignite damage, and the size of the explosion is based on the total amount of ignite damage. Which in this case is a lot, because we are Viper. We have tons of burn damage bonuses. We have ignite damage bonus on the ship, we have damage from Candescence and Purification, from Dying Star, and from Hidden Power. Our burn damage modifier right now is 160. And ignite damage modifier 236%. 236. Okay, let's go strafe. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. The build is absolutely cooking right now. Yo, Rogue Mike, thanks for 53 months. Much appreciation. Thank ya. Ship's actually pretty mobile right now. Not feeling too bad about those grandeur picks slowing us down too much. Feels alright. It's because we were able to take streamline and thrusters and agility. Well, I do think that Deadly Wake is overall quite a lot of damage here. Deadly Wake received some nice buffs in the last couple patches. The Burning Trail lasts considerably longer now. A good amount of incidental damage, and it plays off of our burn damage build, so that's what it deals. Some good synergy there. I think Deadly Wake's a little tough to justify. We don't have other sources of burn damage, but not too bad here. Really nice on hammerheads since they chase you directly. They are very often in the trail. Wave 160. So let's just take out this dude here. Oh, well, let's take them both out because Rupture is an amazing skill. Got it. All right, we're going to take another Energized Shields here. We're now at 4.31 shield cooldown. Nice. Pretty solid. I'll probably take one or two more Energized Shields if they appear. We're running out of regular mods that are all that efficient. Yo, Lactox, so sorry for missing your 118 earlier. I've been absorbed in this run. And Rogue Mike, thanks for 53. Happy weekend to you. An awesome Saturday. Dang, Lactalk, 2 away from a decade. That's crazy. It's happening. Do I have a galvanic outburst yet? I have one. Ooh, transmogrification's cool here. Let's go for this. Get some recursive wild mods going here. Okay, plus 2% burn damage for every wild mod you own. Probably not taking this. Let's see how many wild mods we currently have. We have 13 wild mods currently. We receive a 26% burn damage bonus in exchange for almost 5 self-damage a second. Now, that 5 self-damage a second is reduced on the shield. Got 44% self-damage resist, 23% damage resistance there. I still think it's pretty considerable amount of damage. Probably gets us killed. Maybe not, though. Yeah, we do lose a proportion of this on that. Let's just go Galvanic Outburst here. Shield effect power is defense, really. The real problem I was having with Solar Heart was I can probably get away with it right now, but the majority of the mods I'm going to take from this point forward are almost certainly going to be wild mods, so it just gets scarier and scarier. Chunky monkey. Oops, all dead. So that was from me having a ludicrous amount of Venom Strike projectiles stored up. I'm gonna go energize shields again. 4.31 to 4.17. So we kind of reached the diminishing returns point of energized shields. May not be worth taking anymore. Yes, we're perpetually on 1 HP right now. Wave 200. It killed me last time, so I got a little. What I did was I I tried to Viper Strike the back, and then we teleported inside the ship and died. I'm not gonna do that again. Ooh, let's go Challenger here. Wait, that was the Challenger? Is that little guy? Okay, fair. Looking like a reroll to me here. I mean, a barrier's fine. The slower shield cooldown's a little bit painful, but I mean, the plus max shields is definitely good. We're at 259 now, not bad. Also, if we do get hit on our shields for more than 25, which will be some crash damage sources, it does reduce that. Not a bad mod. It's not really great here, though. Okay, let's chill out here for a second. Chill. Played that one very aggressive and almost paid a price. I will say that Evolutionary Niche is pretty good because we're getting crash damage resist and total ignite damage. So we're getting an ignite 5% ignite damage, and I think if a mod just read 5% ignite damage, I'd probably take it. So we're gonna take that. All right, second iteration of Star Eater coming up. That was weird. He was turning his head funny there. Oh, yeah. Hey, we'll take another energized shields here. That was awesome. That's phase 2. Basically, one phasing the first phase is great. Is going to make this portion harder, though. Get wrecked. Stop firing. Alright, I hit level 56 here. We're gonna take lunch, but not yet. Sorry, Daisy Doo the cat. You gotta wait, girl. What a terrible dad making his cat wait 10 minutes for lunch. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, what's the shield cooldown? 4.17 seconds. Let's see what the reduction here is now. 4.03, so we got a 0.14 second reduction for the energized shields. That's actually not too bad. Definitely hitting the diminishing returns point of that. Oh no, I said I was going to eat at level 56, and then I didn't. Daisy Doo. My cat's going to riot right now. I guarantee it. Next level, though. Won't be too long. Ho, ho, ho! Hitting bulwarks with Viper is like my new favorite thing to do in this game. Okay, that was dumb. Let's never do that again. Those shielded stations can definitely put a hurtin' on this build. They do a lot of reflective damage, and we deal a lot of damage at once, so it's a good way to get ourselves killed is ramming into those. I think I take exactly one more energized shield just to get below 4-second shield cooldown. That sounds awesome. Later, Tater. That was a really good Viper Strike. Stabilize here. All right. Let's look at what flash shielding is here. Oh, minus 25. Okay, it was minus 40 before, I'm almost certain. Even then, I don't think flash shielding is worth it on this build. All right, before we go any further here, going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to eat a little bit of food here. Already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy this Daisy Doo style kitty and other kitties that will probably appear on cam here in just a moment. We'll be back in just a minute for some more Nova Drift action. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. The cat's being a terror right now. Nothing new on that one. Daisy Doo. You a good critter or bad critter? Bad critter? Alright. For me, this one's going to be a reroll here. Yeah, no kidding, Garunga. They are pretty cute. We'll give them that. We'll give them that. There's just not very much left in the pool to get, so I think if we see anything that we even remotely want, we should just take it. Okay, let's just calculate. What would 25% base shields be? Or minus 25%? We'd be losing about 50 shield if we took that. That's tough, man. I don't know about that. You know, maybe there's a variation of this build that goes 5 health in Ataraxia. Interesting idea. Like, I'm looking at the mods that are remaining for me to get, and there's very little that is a desirable effect. Celestial Lance is probably takeable. It is burn damage. I'm worried about this killing me, though. Still gonna take it. It's not like a ton. As long as I'm not zipping super fast, there's just gonna be some incidental damage. Ooh, okay. Problem is, it is self-damage. So I guess maybe taking another Masochism or other source of self-damage resistance isn't bad now. Hoping that this does not end up getting me killed, and it feels like it might. Run still got some meat left, though. Yeah, Dying Star does stack Corrosion, so Corrosion's actually an okay pick here. I just feel like Corrosion and Deflagration have a similar effect. Celestial Lance is not really a problem here. I just can't, I can't, like, hold down thrust all of the time. Got toggle here, which is basically how this movement works anyways, so not much of a loss. Okay, great. Nice to have him down that early. Right into Seraph, wow. Don't be rude now. Yeah, it's definitely good, Pit Boss. Nothing wrong with it. The sketchy build, but the damage is pretty extreme. didn't even get to the second part of phase 1. Whoa. Gotta get him down. That was a dirty wave, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, while using Celestial Lance, stabilization allows you to stop abruptly and launches a Celestial Surge forward. The damage, which is proportional to the size of your Celestial Lance. Celestial Surge ignites for 30% of the burn damage it deals. This ignite does not stack with itself. Igniting the target, again for greater damage, will reset the ignite duration and apply a stronger ignite. Ooh, you take plus 35% self-damage from Celestial Lance. I am not ready for that, then. Let's roll here. I mean, Aegis is fine. Yeah, we'll just take Aegis. Because sometimes I'm not thrusting. Once you position, it should be some kind of damage reduction. I'm not sold on Celestial Lance on this build, but if we don't take Celestial Lance, we should probably take Ataraxia. It might be the final evolution of this build, like a partial Ataraxia build. Go for the 5 save instead of the 20. Attaboy. Yeah, for sure. We can stack the Celestial Lance with the Viper Strike. That is definitely a point. I think the Celestial Lance version of this build would work best on the Firefly hull with the self-damage resist built in. It's hard to imagine the best version of this build not being Vipers, since we're dealing almost exclusively burn damage. That's just me, though. Our best score yet on this build was the Sentinel hull, which has shield damage resist. That's also valuable for Celestial Lance. Alright, we'll take Corrosion here. It's inoffensive. Your damage applies corrosive stacks. It applies corrosive stacks to nearby enemies. This is alright. It's kind of cool because of Dying Star. We're constantly applying corrosion. It's just a little bit more burn damage. I think if anything, this build's actually kind of like a little bit over damage. We could probably trade some damage for some kind of defensive capability. So if we're going to take more defensive picks on this, what would really be our options? More self-damage resist. We could go into Essence Sap, and I guess we're going to do that. The version of the build would probably split damage between Hull and Shields rather than go Omni Shield. I'm liking the Omni Shield version of this a lot. A little bit hard to conceptualize for me personally. This build does not die to being chipped, it dies to mass damage. Okay, this is a really, really tough wave. That's good. Oh, that killed him? Heck. I was trying to let red pull him into the singularity, but it didn't happen. Alas, we lived. Yes, indeed, Vile Guy. Watching other people play this game definitely has taught me quite a bit, too. Always more interactions in this game. Later, Tater. All right, broke 3 mil here. Awesome. Almost level 60 too. Ooh, scary wave. Was a scary wave. Slipstream is awesome here. Just thrust and rotation speed. Let's go. Definitely a mod that adds some value here. Makes it a little bit slippier, but we got stabilization and strafe and blink, so not looking too bad. Later, Tater. I should probably stop trying to pull off those aggressive Viper Strike charges if I want to persist this run. It's getting a little bit weird to do that. Case in point, we're below 1/3 shield there. And less. We already turned there. That was interesting. Okay, wave 400 is coming up. I gotta be prepared for this. Okay, next wave after this is 400. Yep. All right. Wave 400. Survive. After 400 is where it starts getting real crazy. Careful, careful. Back. That was just an overly aggressive move on that Juggernaut I didn't need to make. We're done ramming Juggernauts head on. Let's say that. Unless. Unless. Probably reroll here. Again. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a Defiance here, I guess. Now let's roll again. Okay, I'm gonna take one more Slipstream. Last Slipstream we're taking, though. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little too floaty. I do have stabilization, but even then, we're at minus 21% friction right now, so a bit slippery. Not too slippery, though. Requires a lot of active stabilization movement control. Later, Tater. So apparently I'm going to die to pure hubris on this run. Okay with that. Yeah, emergency systems does not save us here because the second our shield goes down, then the self-damage from Dying Star goes all into hull, and Gemini Protocol cannot save us. So this is definitely not an emergency systems build, though I do like that mod in a lot of practical applications. This just is not one of them for me. Very similar to Wave what killed me yesterday. Oh, Deadly Wake looked awesome there. Oh, get deflagged. Oh, sick. All right, it's 4 mil. Deadly Wake's so good on hammerheads, man. Talk about a wave where deflagration's good. There it is. Any Scorching Wake's not bad. I kind of just want to fish out for Quantum Decoherence here or something. Should roll again. Alright, I will take another Energized Shields here. And then that puts us at 3.91 seconds shield cooldown. Hell yeah. Okay, the Juggernaut's down, so we're okay here. We're schmovin'. And we're almost to the next iteration of Star Eater. It's going to be a really tough one. It's going to be more of a slower fight for me, I think, than trying to do a lot of ramming damage. I'll still try to get in some Viper Strikes, but this one's going to be so fast. I really just got to focus on dodging and dealing incidentals. Provided I live to that, that is. Hecky me. Christ. Ho ho, GG. That was a really tough wave. Alright, fair enough. 4.548 million is an awesome run. Number 2 on our leaderboard, I think. So I think that one thing we could consider here is maybe Galvanic Outburst is not necessary. And while it would be lower damage, I could see Sentinel also still being better than this. Yeah, maybe one Galvanic Outburst for sure. I agree. I want to run it up again, but I gotta decide on what changes I'd want to make on this. It's pretty tough to make any changes, honestly. Okay, so let's take a look at the glossary. The glossary it. Well, let's get in here and look at the super mods on this page. Have a good one, Garanga. Well, I am convinced damage-wise that Viper is definitely the right choice. No doubt on that one. Now let's just go Pulse again. I can't look on this page. Interesting. Okay, where is this? Probably under Learn. No, it's not under Learn. It's going to be under Glossary then. And either unlocks. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Ataraxia, 5% global damage, 1% total maximum hull, maximum shields, and thrust per unspent upgrade point. While you have 5 or more unspent upgrade points, 30% body gear power. So, for holding 5 upgrades, here, we get 25% global damage, 5% maximum hull and shields, 5% thrust, and 15% ignite damage, plus Venom Strike projectile bonuses. This is the change we're going to make. We're going to go for a just 5 held on Ataraxia, which is a 6 total upgrade spent. But if you look at what we had at the end of that run, we definitely took some things that were okay, but they weren't really operating that heavily on the build. Like Celestial Lance was pretty mediocre. As was the second Galvanic Outburst, and a couple other things too. So if we had 25% more global damage, plus an additional 15% ignite, that sounds pretty sweet. Now, we have no guarantee we're going to get to that Grandeur setup again, but I think this is a try that differentiates the build a little bit more. That's fair. Annihilation do that sometimes. Let's go here. Swords. Gonna go directly in for Ataraxia. Swords is a weapon that can get away with this. You can just hold 4 right away. I should probably pick my shield and hull type first, though. I am convinced that Orbital Shield is the really only play to get this one past 5 million. Just the projectiles are so devastating later game. And this eliminates a lot of projectiles. Okay, there's Viper. Brutal mod page there. We'll save for Ataraxia, then roll. I destroyed my swords on those projectiles. That's fair. Can't disagree. It was a lot of them. Hit him with the Viper Strike, dude. There we go. Let's just get to 5 held here. Okay, Ataraxia showed up right away. Awesome. Alright, so now we're going to get to 5 upgrades stockpiled, and then we're going to hold exactly 5 all the time. It's actually a really nice power level increase at the start of the run, too. So we're getting 25% global damage, which is very significant. Shield cooldown, that's the one for us. Okay, Energized Shields was definitely great on the last run. Let's just take this when we see it. Well, I think this build's going to be awesome. The last iteration of this I'd maybe want to try for 5 mil would be trying it with hull and shields. And going for more stable regeneration, more or less. Via Essence Sap. This first, though. Okay, volatile shields, love it. Elegant construct does affect swords, yes. Swords are both a construct and a weapon. Anything that affects weapons or constructs can affect both. Since we're dropping our shield on this run, or dropping our weapon on this run, though, it's insignificant. Efficiency here. Pretty much any run that runs constructs, you end up going for elegant construction. Yo, bravado, let's go. Freaking huge enemy. I did just take bravado, but it's like really big even for champion. Okay, here's discharge. We're cooking now. Yikes. Okay, we'll let that pass then. Well, I do think at least one Masochism is a good pickup on this build. There's nothing else here that's singing to me. Hidden power, we're in. When I lose my shield, there's no hidden power. That's tough. Okay, great. Core shielding is there. What? Where did my Viper Strike projectiles go? Do I need Gemini Protocol to activate these? The hell? No? That was a weird one. I'm in trouble. Core shielding first. Well, energized shields again. The Gemini protocol is very good here. Let's take another energized shields. This was really the key on the last run. Burn damage. There's no dying star until we take Omni's shield at the very least. Alright, Purge is a piece here. Let's go ahead and grab... we'll grab Purge. Possible Thuglon, yeah. Well, probably not normal play. Oh, man. Quantum Decoherence. I think we should probably take this for the +5 levels. Yeah, we can't reroll, but very few mod pages I think will be duds on this. Let's go for it. Yeah, the 10 health upgrade points isn't worth it here. I wish. Grab Blast Radius. Let's grab Revelation. Let's grab Purification. Let's grab Proof Thrusters. Let's grab Regeneration. Grab Gemini Protocol, actually. Let's grab Reflexive Shields. That's interesting, though I don't know how I live without Strafe here. Probably not. Omni Shield. There we go. I just went past the amount of upgrades I should have used, but that's alright. No real harm done. The body gear power on Ataraxia is not a huge deal right now. And we're ready to take Dying Star, which is huge. Maybe after Regenerative Shields we take Dying. Oh man, if we get 3 times Grandeur on top of the Quantum Decoherence, it could be a massive level run. Get this going. Bonk. I'd say Discord Orbs are a staple of this build. They don't add the most damage late, but this incidental damage and the hitting of small enemies from the orbs is really valuable. Some nice area of control zoning. is always a thing I appreciate. I don't have regenerative shields yet. So kind of hard to take Dying Star. Deadly Wake was pretty monstrous in the last run. I think I'm just going to pick that up. There's regeneration. The piece before regenerative shields. We'll do some quick maths here. So on Viper, we have plus 30% body gear powers from Ataraxia. So that's adding 0.6% additional Venom Strike projectiles. Increased by plus 2% per level, so that's plus 2.6% per level, and a base of 32 instead. 2.5% of 32 every single level is the amount of projectiles we get. So that means every 4 levels we gain 3 Venom Strike projectiles. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then that's also increased by Bravado, but I was just trying to find out the bonus from Ataraxia specifically. Times Defiance is fine, but ain't it? I'm going to take Concentrated Blast here, because I'm sure we're going to go into Rupture Deflag. Yeah, getting regression out of the pool sounds good. 3 times Scorching Wake's okay, but I think 3 times 3 times Energized Shield is just simply cleaner on this build. Also, Crucible is going to have an incredibly mediocre time here, because he's currently doing the orb phase with no orbs. Yep, that sounds good. Passion for Jaywalking, that's a good one. Three times Slipstream's interesting. We probably want to take 3 of those anyways, but I think 3 times Grandeur is kind of like the ultimate dream right now. Let's keep up hope on that. Let's go Streamline. I think if I'm going to take Scorching Wake, I would take it at 6 times, taking the Explosive Growth mod too. That's my current feeling. And they have 3 extra wild mods off when leveling up. This is actually kind of tempting. Maybe later. Take Blink here. Oops, all dead. Oops. Okay, there's regenerative shields, so now Dying Star's on the table. Once we have Dying Star, we hit a really nice power level for the current place in the run we're at. Oh my god, I just had an idea. Guys. So what about this build on like maybe Carrier without going Hidden Power? If we got like a lot of mobility stuff, you could use the Charged Shields mod to keep the orbs fully charged around you, and then we could have, I think, pretty close to projectile invulnerability. The downside to that would be a severe reduction in mobility, which Carrier already kind of suffers from. But I think the core idea of that build sounds fun. It's just a matter of how we deal damage in that case. I'm not sure. Because Charge Shot would not be firing Discharge. Well, it's something to think about anyways. I'm liking the idea of charge orbital orbs. Seems cool. Later, Tater. Yeah, you could try for collision damage, that's true. Could. We'll put that idea in our back pocket. I don't think it's going to be like a 5 mil run or anything, but it's it could be fun. You can also release fire and then start charging again on charge shields. Like there's a 0.75 second cooldown reduction, so we could technically go like charge pulse or something and then release the pulse near the enemy and then reapply it without losing the charge shields effect, which would keep the orbs massive. It's a thought. Oh yeah, okay, Thermal Lance. That's the way. That's the way. The problem with Thermal Lance is we get an even further reduction in mobility, so it'd be like a little little piece of molasses floating around in space. Alright, Dying Star, it's time. Since we wouldn't be going Hidden Power, that also allow the Lance Mines, which is some decent zoning. Nice. Getting Dying Star before Star Eater is awesome, because now I'll be dealing damage to the segments on this phase. Well. Enhances shield effects and attacks. Well, I mean, that's us. I think corrosion's also alright. I was just unimpressed by corrosion. I took it a little bit late to actually see the true function, I'd say. I'm going to be left side this time, again. I much prefer the right-hand side. Not necessarily easier, just a little easier for me to maneuver around. Brains being what they are. Wet spaghetti in your head, that's what they are. Bonk. Okay, it's not hanging for this one, we'll get it skilled. We're gonna get a massive disgorge here. I'm gonna wait till the boss reappears to get it. It should be about 25k with how much we have saved up here. Yeah, 21. Nice. Oh, that's so cool how the asteroids are left over. I love that. I didn't notice that before. Okay, deflagration's a big step up for this build because it allows us to chain our burn damage via explosions, and that also works with the dying star. So essentially everything that dies on the screen is going to create a little mini shockwave that hits other stuff. That's good. Honestly, deflagration is not important in most cases, but the waves that it is important later, it's really important. Like the massive wave spawners, gotta have deflag for that, otherwise how are you gonna deal with 85 enemies on the screen? You ain't. This is overall a pretty bad page. It's the first mod page that I've not wanted to take anything. I think we'll just take conversion. It increases our base hull and shields and converts part of our minimal hull into our shields. So we probably gain 12 to 15 shield on that. Not bad. Yo, Wikiality, thank you so much for 96 months. Happy Saturday to you. Thanks a lot, man. All right, then. Sorry about that. At least it was quick form, I guess. Yes, we just got 3 times grandeur. Awesome. I was really hoping this was going to show up because this keeps us on track for the same style of run that we had last time. And mobility was not an issue on the last run. We'll be looking for a few slipstreams and stuff, but this is just going to be a lot of bonus levels. We took Revelation, and then we took Grandeur for 2 levels, and we're getting 6 levels in return, so we're net +4 on that. I am unopposed to Phantom Strike here. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, here's our first Galvanic Outburst. Well, out of the things here, I think I end up taking Corrosion. There's Stabilization. So what Phantom Strike does when we hit something, we teleport to the other side of it. This does not stop the does not stop the Venom Strike projectiles, but it does give us a little bit more flexibility. The downside to this is like when you take hull damage or head-on hull damage, you teleport, which can be a little bit trolling, but overall you usually teleport to a better location than you were, which is directly in front of something charging you. So we're going to take that as a defensive evaluation. Okay, here's agility. Here's strafe. Hell yeah, man. So this run has a very high potential for level. We got Quantum Decoherence and we got Triple Grandeur. So we're at a total of +9 levels right now. And if we remove 3 of those, for the other mods we took, we're at +6. Okay, here's a Slipstream. This is something we're going to need. Probably want 2 Slipstreams minimum at the end of this build. 3 would be preferable. Give me the loot. Oh. Yo, what's up, P-Knuckle? A lot of cool people here today. Thanks for being here to enjoy some Nova Drift. Getting very excited for 1.0 release here in a few weeks. I'll be back to some other games here in the next streams, but Nova Drift has captured me yet again, and I won't apologize for that. Nothing wrong with enjoying some games, what we do here. Where am I? There I am. Phantom Strike's a little trolly on that one. I also played it very aggressive, so I guess I got 2 things to blame there. Okay, we're going to take another Slipstream right now while it's showing. If I don't take it now, it may be very hard to get. May never see it again, in fact. Wow. The damages. Yo, explosive growth. Let's go. Even more bonus levels, technically. Next recursive Wildmon you choose, get additional 3 times and banished. I'm probably looking for energized shields with that. I'd be open to taking Scorching Wake, too, right now. Yeah, this ship's a slippery devil right now, no doubt. That was a really crazy teleport. We teleported behind him, so it went through the screen. We teleported the other side. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's calm down with that, thanks. Alright, I can tell you right now, if I take 4 times Slipstream, we're going to be way too slippery to survive. So let's go ahead and take Focus Shields here. Minus 20% shield effect radius is actually a bonus, because it brings the orbs closer to my ship. And lowers the gap where projectiles can slip through. Yo, Tony B93, thanks for 63 months, dude. Hell yeah. 5 years and climbing. Appreciate you, Tony. Phantom Strike saved me there. Deadly Wake's so strong. Where you going, friend? Wow. Okay, so what happened there was the rupture damage from that giant bulwark I killed hit every single segment of Glaucius. That was wicked good. Well, I was really hoping for 4 times something else, but I mean, I guess 4 times Galvanic Outburst is 20% shield effect power. I wonder if high explosive increases the deflagration blast. It says deals blast damage, so maybe this does increase the deflagration radius? No, I don't think so. I kind of think the pick here is Celestial Lance instead. Yeah, Celestial Lance, while it was a little scary last run, did not hurt us that much. Not enough that it was, like, concerning. And it does provide more aura and burn damage. Not hurting anything. So Phantom Strike is especially useful on this boss. Whoa, that was crazy. Oh my god. Phase 2-ing. Oh, that was fun. Let's not hang out in the thermal lance. Oh. What a noise. What an enemy. Well, one thing I can say for Celestial Lance, at least, does beautify the build. Okay, weaponized shields is fine. Phantom Strike does make using the Venom Strike Disgorge way safer on so many enemies. Never actually, before yesterday, used Phantom Strike, and I really like it. Like, because conceptually you think Phantom Strike, you deal that empowered attack, so it's like you want to do like Charge Railgun or some other madness for mass damage, but it's really not it. I guess that's probably the ticket to that carrier build we want to do with the Charge Shields, is we just use Phantom Strike and use it with Charge Shot, so when we bump something, we teleport to the other side and do a massive damage, and then from there, we can just start charging again. Yep, and it adds crash damage. So that's going to be the Charge Shields build. It's going to be Phantom Strike. The problem with that is there's no guarantee you find Phantom Strike. Not at all. Oh, I don't want to teleport there. Okay, so Dreadnought is a really dangerous one to Phantom Strike on, because we teleport into the backside of the ship, which is where all of the damage comes from. Noted. Good lesson to learn on this earlier wave. Say earlier wave, we're almost on wave 300 here. It is not early game by any means. Well, I'd say Aegis is unoffensive. Honestly, Last Stand, though. Let's take Last Stand here. I've definitely had some XP expiring, and with how hectic the map's going to get, it'd be very likely we could be losing XP off stuff dying on the edge of the screen, and us not getting that XP. We can also resurrect at 40% shield when we die, and maybe get a little more XP, but... the main of this is the increased rate of orb absorption. Really hoping to get that energized shields hit. But you better believe I would take 4 times Grandeur here if it showed up. I'd do it. I'd also probably take the 4 times 4 more wild mods are showing mod, just to start going all in on wild mods. That'd be cool. Man, already level 60 here. That's crazy. Later, Tater. Chunky damages. We got him. Grandeur is a recursive wild mod, so yes, it can show up again. That's the recursive portion of it. It is also ultra rare, so it's not likely. Just possible. All right, 4 times energized shields. Let's go. Let's see what we got. 4.46 second shield cooldown right now. We're going to 3.91. Cut over half a second off of our shield cooldown with that one pick. Epic. All right, man. You know what Celestial Surge is doing? It's increasing the size of the orbs. I didn't think about that as a side effect. It's definitely good for that. I'm going to take one more Masochism here, because we get a global damage increase based on damage done. A little bit more damage done from enemies, but self-damage resist, and that is a very positive effect right now. We get global damage and self-resist in one mod. Good. That was a big risk, but I thought to myself, if I don't get the kill right here, I'm probably just dead outright. I think that's probably true. Where am I? Okay. Whoo! Phantom Strike almost did me a disservice there. The ability of this build to just nuke out one of the 2 scary enemies on a lot of these waves is so useful. Man, we are regenerating Venom Strike projectiles so fast right now. 50,000. I'm gonna take barrier here. Watershy M39, we're currently using a supermon called Ataraxia, which gives us proportional bonuses for saved upgrades. And at 5 upgrades held, it currently gives us 30% body gear powers, which is our Venom Strike projectiles. So for holding these 5 upgrades, we're receiving 25% global damage increase, 15% ignite damage, 15% crash damage resistance, increased projectile generation for Venom Strike, which is part of the ship, and then extra hull shields and thrust. So we're doing a partial Ataraxia build. Rather than going for hyper boost, we're just using the first threshold of 5 health. And the reason that's working for this build is we don't need the other parts of Ataraxia, and since we banished a lot of mods with hidden power, there's not really that much to grab on the tail end of this run. So we're utilizing those to gain better stats than we probably would by taking 5 final upgrades. Is at least the idea. Oh, he fast. Oh, the little guys are shielded. That's cute. These cutie patooties over here. Oh. Almost Venom struck him. Oh, snap. Okay, a little low on hull here. That was a nice way to let us recover shield. Appreciate that, game. Whew, that was an accidental Venom Strike. All right, so this is the first mod pick where there's something on the screen that I'm not really interested in. I guess we could take polar inversion to get it out of the pool. Maybe this works with deflagration, but it gets out of the pool and it gives us another mod for Discord orbs, because I'm pretty sure high explosive doesn't work. Rebuke does give us technically another source of damage. Okay, this does apply vulnerability. I'm going to take Rebuke here. We're going to get slightly less regeneration for this, but at this point in the run, regeneration isn't it. Oh, I just noticed that Rebuke works with Dying Star. Look at all of the little projectiles shooting off. This is a serendipity. I thought this was going to suck, but it's actually quite awesome. Because 2.5% vulnerability is not a small amount of vulnerability here. Don't die. Heck. Shield back. Alright, so maybe on future iterations of this build, I go for something else here. So I can technically hold those up too. I'm going to auto-fire, though. Wave 406. Hey, y'all, I'm going to just pause here real quick. I'm just going to use the restroom real fast, or ad just started. If you let this play, thanks so much. Do appreciate it. Supports a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, we'll be back here in just a moment for some more fun. All right, here we go. Power Cat 17. Thanks for 34 months during that brief intermission. Welcome back. Okay, hold up. My setup is not set up right now. Feeling better already? There it is. What's going on? Oh, I see. My fingers are on the wrong keys. That's what's going on. A very easy way to die in this game. Whoa. That was tricky. scary, man. Shielded shredder mines. All right, guys, calm down. Dude, that's a brutal wave. Holy crap. Double railgunner. Mercy, mercy. All right, we just cruised over 4 mil again. Quick thinking saved me there. Almost to our next level up. We're probably just going to grab this galvanic outburst that's showing. We could consider just saving upgrades now too, looking for that 5% global damage per. Let's think about that real quick, actually. Average damage 21,000 a second. Nice. Highest damage 116,000. Didn't see that hit, but it had to be a burn tick. Off of maximum disgorge. Okay, so Galvanic Outburst gives another source of lightning when we take damage, and also gives 5% shield effect power, which is scales how fast the orbs scale up, which is good. But for holding this, we get 5% global damage, 1% maximum hull shields, and thrust. So, I don't know. Part of me maybe thinks that this build is actually a 10 Atarax. But it's a special build in the sense that we have way more upgrades. And it's very unlikely we get 4 more levels on this run. I mean, I really don't think so. All right, well, I'm going to take Galvanic Outburst, our second one. Though I guess this build could have gone 10 Ataraxia. I don't think it would have been better, but it was a possibility. Ooh, double the shreds. Great time to have this orbital shield right now. Another 15% shield cooldown rate would bring us down to like 3.6 second shield cooldown. It's insane. Ooh. Now that was a disgorge. Yeah, we tried that yesterday, Pinnacle. It's just not very good on this build. The 20 hold's not worth it. Because it only affects the shield regeneration, which at the end of the build is not the key component. It's all about shield cooldown rate. I guess the bigger downside of Hyper Boost in this build is you're not receiving any bonus for the plus fire rate. The Star Eater final boss appears on wave 120, 240, and then again every 240 waves, so 480, 620, etc. Rotation speed on these enemies is getting ridiculous right now. All right, surviving. Oh, it did a lot more damage to me than I was expecting there. They must have all dropped their mines at once. Yikes. Shield back here. My biggest takeaway from this build is exactly how effective Rebuke is. It's really nice on this build because the Rebuke armor armor projectiles are providing vulnerability, which scales directly with our global damage. Really nice effect overall. Yo, Censored Pixel, thanks for 73 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yep, current ship is Viper, that's correct. Ooh, is it happening right now? The bottom line is on this fight, I gotta be just patient. He's gonna be super freaking quick. And right up in my face, apparently. I'm really worried about the second phase on this boss. Am I dead? No. Okay, that's... Oh, dude, I got completely pincered there. All right, 4.887 million. Almost 5 mil. We just survived that boss. We had that. Good run. All right, my takeaway on that is a couple. One, 5 Ataraxia is pretty good on this build. 2 on this boss. On that coil phase, just pure dodging. No trying to do damage on the wave 481. And 3, Rebuke is very effective. And if we're going to take a Rebuke, we can not take Channeling. So we could have taken either of these, and Rebuke is the new take. Yo, Thatterton, thanks for 75. Thank you, man. Yo, Mavag, thanks for 50 months. Much appreciation. So channeling provides extra regeneration per armor stack, and Rebuke is firing off the armor stacks consistently, so we're not really receiving any regeneration from channeling if we're using Rebuke. Well, I'm sure that build can reach 5 million, but I think I want to try a different build now, just for something else to do. We'll do something similar, but different. We're going to go for a Thermal Lance Charge Shields orbital build with maybe a Phantom Strike thing going on. So someone will not take Hidden Power. No, I think we will want to go Discharge. Yeah, we will want to go Discharge, because Discharge will also charge the orbs up. We'll be back for that Hidden Power build in a minute. Overall, pleased with that attempt, because this was slightly better play on that boss, which I've only fought on wave 480 twice now. We would have had our 5 mil for sure. And I think even without the Grandeur and Quantum Decoherence, that build's still effective enough to get 5 mil. I just got to play well. It's going to be tough because we're going to be very slow on this run. It'll be a different experience for sure. Defiance is really good here, so resistance to mobility reducing effects from weaponry. This is kind of the self-damage resist we want. Is this going to be Omni Shields too? I think so. Oh, also carrier gets plus 15% shields, so we get a massive shield on this. Since we're keeping our weapon not sold on energized shield, I think we want to go more damage reduction than anything. Let's grab shield durability. Yo, Tino, thanks for 85 months. Appreciate you. Oh god. Okay, shield cooldown. This build's going to be a lot harder to get online than the last one. Let's grab mines here. Loaded mines is a staple of Thermal Lance. It's very pretty. Okay, Revelation, nice. I think Defiance is the main one I want here. So having Thermal Lance active reduces thrust and rotation speed, so it's a further detriment to movement. I think a really good Well, really nice here anyways. 3 times Scorching Wake's cool. Volatile Shields is cooler. No rush to get to discharge either, I guess. Construction. So the little swarm constructs, if our shield is damaged, heals our shield. So it's kind of like having additional regenerative shields. And they also apply... Oh, man. They also apply vulnerability per hit, which is awesome. Well, there's Quantum Decoherence again. I love the idea of plus levels on this ship. Let's go ahead and take this, and we'll just roll with this run. It's kind of experimental anyways, so the extra levels won't hurt. Okay, 30% body gear powers, if we chose to go 5 Ataraxia again, would be 4.5% maximum shields, 75% crash damage, knockback resistance, and increased bonuses to swarm constructs. We also get that thrust and extra. I think this is actually kind of worth it. Let's try this 5 Atarax again. I like it. Could even flesh out the build a little bit more and then start saving 5. But the bonuses here are probably worth as is. I think if we 5 Atarax here and take the shield modifiers, you should be able to get to over 300 shield on this ship. Pretty cool. This is part of Charge Shot, which is undeniably part of this build. Discord orbs, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna take regeneration here. Oh, also the +5 levels is nice because we get extra swarm constructs per level, so that's a really nice bonus for us. Getting extra swarm constructs. Am I ready for discharge? Maybe? I think not yet, not till I have Omni Shields up. Let's grab stabilization. Agility will make this much more maneuverable. Okay, well, here's regenerative shields. This is better after we get Omni shields, but it's still something I'm going to take right now. Makes taking other stuff later easier. Okay, let's take discharge now. Holding steady there, but... Okay, loaded mines. Here we go. This will help our area clear a lot. Yeah, barrier's fine for now. I just want to get Omni Shields in the pool, because that's really the stabilization condition. And plus 5% maximum shield is not bad with our current bonuses. I'd also like to build up the lances here. This build's trying to do a lot of things at once. I don't need infusion. Here we go. 40% resistance and mobility reductions from firing your weapon. Finally. We're like a normal, still slow ship, but normal turning. Big mod right there for us. Okay, Bravado is very scary, but body gear power is 15%. That's 2.25% maximum shields. Over 30% crash damage distance and more knockback. Also, the main thing I like about that is it gives us more swarm construct generation. We get better swarm constructs. Okay, let's go adaptive armor. And we know we're going rebuke this time instead of channeling. Okay, 3 times Defiance sounds really good here. So previously we were going energized shields to make the shield cooldown faster, but taking minus weapon fire rate on this weapon is tougher. The plating, self-damage resistance, and mobility reduction is the main one. So resistance, mobility reducing effects. Since we're going to go charge shot and have an even huger reduction in thrust and turning speed, we kind of need those defiances. Not even kind of, we do need those to maintain enough mobility to actually dodge in the late game. Okay, 1 Galvanic Outburst isn't bad, but not necessarily needed. Let's grab Omni Shield now. We currently have 274 shielding. Way. That's fine. Still more mods that add shields in the pool, too. I think we are going to break 300 shields on this. Okay, I need focus shields to get charge shields. It's kind of where we're going. Efficiency not as good here. Let's stay out of this for right now. Let's grab the shield effect radius. Okay, we'll take Blast Radius. Blast Radius increases the total size of the lance, which includes our mines. Definitely worth. Lance damage also increases with the size of the lance, so blast damage is a damage up, and a size up. Very cool. Well, I want strafe, but streamline also sounds super good for more thrust. Let's just take strafe for right now. At least lets me reposition a little better. It's a pretty build. Okay, there's focus shields. Let's go. $284 shields now. Heck yes. I think reflexive shield's still in there for 5% more shielding, and then conversion. That should definitely put us above 300. Right to blink. I don't have blink right now, by the way. Ooh, explosive growth. Let's go. 4 times an extra cursive wild mod. Don't mind if I do. Oh, don't die here, please. Chill out for a sec. Missing a lot of the precursory damage mods here. Just Candescence, Purification, Dying Star, all that stuff. A little low damage right now. It's not to be unexpected. This build's trying to build weapons and do what we did last run, so some concessions will have to be made somewhere. That could be pacifist, could be. I'm gonna go for weaponized shields for now. The weaponized shields radius is actually kind of weak here. Oh, still okay. Good in a pinch when we're on a boss. Could probably live without weaponized shields here. Oh, snap. So 4 times evolutionary niche is something I want to pick here, but if I do that, I get myself in trouble right now. Adding 4 voids to the pool and we don't have any rerolls could make for some really lackluster upgrade screens. Screen's not good as is. Oh, maybe I do take that. No, I think 4 times Slipstream is actually what I want. Let's grab Deadly Wake here. Deadly Wake's Performer. Great on Hammerheads, which are some of the scarier late-game enemies. It's just more overall map coverage. Anything that runs into this burning trail we're leaving is gonna die. Maybe we'll get 4 times Grandeur here. That'd be crazy slow, but we'd have so many swarm constructs. Okay, Reflexive Shields is really good on this build, because now every time my discharge goes off, which is 7.5 times a second, we're getting Reflexive Shields. So wherever we're pointing, we have like another mini lance in front of us, kind of. This is actually a winnow worth considering. But Blink, pretty important to our concept right now. Dang, Slipstone, thanks for 65 months. Thank you for that amazing support today. Glad you can all be here to enjoy some Nova Drift. We're rolling over 600 hours played, or streamed, if you will, on this play session. I do almost all of my gaming on stream. 99.9%. Okay, I'm gonna go for 4 times Defiance here. Yes. Because now we're basically normal speed, even with the lance extended, and we get to charge shot will be the same. We have 7 Defiances. That is 28% self-damage resist and 28% reduction. So we're currently at 70% reduction to mobility, decreasing effects from weaponry. Gemini Protocol, now that we have so much plating, is tempting too. Worth thinking about. Surprised how well this build's doing damage-wise with no Candescence online. Oh, yeah. This one's definitely Connect Boost. This build would look different if I had rerolls, but I don't. Not necessarily a negative, just it's not the normal build order I was going to go for. I'll continue to take Quantum Decoherence because +5 levels is huge. It'd be really unlikely that you'd find 4 screens with mods that were not even okay for your build. So it's almost always a net positive, even though it removes your flexibility. Okay, here's payload. That's a huge amount of weapon damage for Lance, and also puts charge strike or charge shot in the pool, which is something we really desire right now. This fight's going to be weird. Gonna let our shield come back now. Played that pretty aggressive. Oh, hell yeah. Deadly Wake did a lot there. It looked like he blasted his own guy there, but that wasn't the case, but it looked cool. Nice. Yo, Candescence, finally. Boom, get melted. Well, that's tough, because I don't really want anything here. Masochism's definitely fine. What's our self-damage resist right now? Alright, it's not bad. Yeah, I think one more self-damage resist sounds good. Let us get Dying Star, potentially. No, we're not quite there yet. This build's missing some weird key pieces right now. Charge shot, here we go. So now the longer we hold down fire, which is forever, the bigger the lance can become. It's not infinite, but it is going to be a large increase to the lance damage. And we are a little bit slower now, but we have so much defiance and the power reserves that we're basically maneuvering normally for a slow ship. He destroyed all of our little fellers. That was so rude. Yo, okay, agility. Ooh, purge as well. Deflag would be good. I think agility right now is more important. I think maneuverability is going to be my key pick. Build's trying to do a lot of things, so we're just like a little bit, we're like halfway there on 3 different concepts in the build. At least we're not currently having any problem dealing damage. We're persisting fine. I'd like to have at least one of those major improvements before we fight Star Eater again. Though I believe I could defeat the Wave 240 Starfeeder right now. Okay, we're gonna go high explosive. That's 20% longer lance, and it also puts rupture in the pool, which can start working us towards deflagration. That'd be a key piece. That is Loaded Mines Thermal Lance, puppy. Oh, hey, Charged Shields is in the pool right now. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Maybe next level. Any level now, in fact. The whole point of this was to try to get Charged Shields going to make gigantic orbs. But then we got Quantum Decoherence and lost the ability to force our build order. It was worth it. Wave 180. Well, let's go ahead and take Purge here. That's working towards a key piece. The kind of weird part right now is we haven't got core shielding, and we don't really need it outside of burning or dying star, which maybe means this build isn't going dying star. I don't know. Hard to pass that up when we're dealing mostly burn damage. Ooh, took a lot of damage there, wow. Probably shouldn't have stopped firing ever, because we're going to lose a little charge shot bonus. Already have it, Eps. Alright, can't screen wrap on this boss. True. Got the orbs down, so if I survive this wave, looking pretty good. Get up there quick. He's melting! Man, those laser beams shred shields so good. Oh, wave 200 right here. Yikes. And a most terrifying wave 200 at that. Okay. Good thing I have orbital shield, or this would be super bad. Okay, not dead yet. Nearly. Doesn't count. Oh no. Fine. This is where something like Dying Star is becoming really beneficial. Alright, we lived. That was hinky. Well, slipstream's probably it here. Fire rate's also fine, but let's take a slipstream. Lack of mobility is a serious concern right now. Have we done it yet? Let's see. Oh, the playtime's not going to update? Fair enough. Not till I quit out. 20 minutes and we'll have 600 hours played in Nova Drift. Awesome. What a game. Probably not Rancor on this. I don't think I want any more thrust reductions. We're already quite on the low end of survivable mobility. What I want is charged shields, which can appear on any upgrade page right now. Ooh, that was a nice one. Thanks, universe. Okay, rupture is taken here. That means that deflag's also in the pool. We have a lot of super mods that we want that just haven't appeared yet. Fair. Whoa, buddy. Let's not fly into those. All right, with no Viper Strike, going to be a little bit of a difficult assessment. Deadly Wake's helpful, though. Double bugs. Yeah. Harry has a lot of crash damage. Plus 250% is a lot. Haven't played that one enough, Clammy, to give any real advice. Sorry. I know a lot of the very high scoring Leviathan builds start on research and then switch, but that's like a very niche style build. Heard swords are good on Leviathan. Okay, well, here we are again. Yikes. I started phase 2 before the coil began. A little sketchy. Good practice anyways. Ah, heck, I just stopped firing. Okay. Oh, no. That's fair. That's a really hard build to pull off. We didn't quite make it to charge shields, though it was in the pool. I don't think even with the larger charged orbs, that was going to be close to a comparable power level. Still a fun build, though. All right. Well, I'm going to take a short break here. Our ads are about to play. If you let them play, thank you so very much. It does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, be back in just a couple minutes here for another run of Nova Drift. I'll cook something up during break, and then we'll give it a try. Be right back. Alrighty, have returned. We're going to do an engineer run next. I want to try to go for this charged shields idea. An engineer makes for some fun thermal lance, so we'll go a similar idea, except for a lot more focus this time and with more damage. Also, with this run, we're officially into 600 hours played of Nova Drift, which is really 600 hours streamed. What an amazing game. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of maybe want to go back to, or come back to the thing. Let's go engineer swords here. That's the play. It's a build I really like. Let's also pick a different shield. Let's go for amp here. Let's go for engineer. It is. So what's cool about engineers, you get additional set of swords here. No auto fire for us on this one. All right, construct health. Should probably take drones as is. Let's go ahead and do drones. Looking for defense drones here. I would go drone specialist, but then we have a slower rate of production on the swords, which can be disastrous. Just a reroll here. Okay, defense drones. Wanted to end off our session today with more of a weapon style build. Really enjoying that hidden power orbital shield feel. And I think I will come back and get that one to 5 mil on some point after 1.0 release. But for now, keep it simple, keep it cool. Part of me wants to go discharge here. Well, I wonder if that is just an incorrect idea. Let's grab a whole strength right now. One thing I really like about the swords weapon is it's very easy to get a run going with them. Okay, bravado. Do we want that here? What does that give us? So we'd have to get to 50% body gear power in order to have an additional set of standard constructs. So for this, we're receiving... yeah, I don't know about that. The enemies being always the leader champions is nice. We essentially get this refunded. Might take it for that reason. Could just go into thrusters here too. Yeah, let's take bravado. Makes the game as hard as it can possibly be. I do think the extra XP you get from enemies is a pretty valuable resource. If you're picking up bravado in your first, like, 10 mods, it generally is good. What does projectiles even do for swords? It doesn't add more cannons, right? Propulsive munitions is probably interesting. Yeah, weapon recoil is kind of a son of a gun. They really want me to take drone specialist here. I don't want it. Brutal set of openers here. And mines. Loaded mines, swords is really pretty. And I'm kind of considering going minefield and manually deploying mines to like make a build your own blender. Improve thrusters. Actually a pretty sick winnow. Hold on, does overclock work for swords? It should, right? 50% total rate of fire rotation speed for nearby advanced non-weapon constructs. Does that work? Attack speed scales with rate of fire modifiers to both weapons and constructs. Modifiers above 100% increased damage instead of attack speed. So yeah, that would be a pretty large increase to damage on the swords. Yeah, it does say non-weapon. Tactical Link would work, though. While you are near an advanced construct, you and that construct gain 8% hull damage resist. Yeah, I don't think this is actually a viable tree. Well, I'm wondering how I get around this without taking stabilization. I don't think I do. I'm going to take stable. I think I really need strafe in order to do anything with the swords build. Yeah, support specialist the stretch here. Agreed. Go agility. Freaking love this weapon. It's so good. Yeah, I am going to go minefield. See charge shot being kind of weird too. And honestly, magnitude just for weapon damage sounds good. I think shield cooldown though. I want both of these on the defense drone side, so let's take counterpulse for right now. Counterpulse means that our defense drones will periodically shoot off a shockwave. Just nice for clearing stuff that gets a little close to you. All the little stuff like the missiles and small enemies that charge at you. Kind of takes them out. Probably looking for some rate of fire next. How about we don't hang out inside of the laser? Thanks. Okay, reconstitution is actually really good. Let's go ahead and take this now, or go efficiency. Let's go reconstitution. So when our defense drones die now, they will drop an armor fragment, which is a percentage-based damage reduction. I'm gonna do it. Well... Waiting on the efficiency of Tempest Break right now. I think we should. You know, we just stopped at flash shielding. Wouldn't be too bad. I guess my thinking is that we're not firing often enough that, you know, using discharge is okay. And if the shield goes down and we do a mass amount of damage, that's cool too. Build isn't trying to be a shield build. How does infuse work with swords? Does it work on hit? Almost dead doesn't even count, man. Here we go. Oh. Wrong one. Turn off auto deploy mines. Oh, snap. I blew up. That's fair. One more run. We're gonna go for a classic here. Oh, nasty enemy for no level ups here. I'd like to play a fast ship next, picking Courser. So Courser is awkward because you fire from the sides, but it gets good fast and it works nice with darts. There are some downsides because darts scale off of size, you get less projectile size on Courser, but you get 3 extra projectiles as a bonus, which is not insignificant whatsoever. Courser more than anything is awkward in the early game. Okay, Death Blossom is something we can build around. Let's take here. Oh, he's getting a little baby kitty dream right now? That's fun. Okay, targeting's huge here. We're already having trouble aiming because of the ship's structure, so this helps out a lot. Essentially on Courser, no matter what weapon you pick, you're usually rushing for Warp Strike. I'll grab mines. Penny, you're being too much right now. You're just a cat, okay? You're just a good kidder, sir. Well, an okay kidder. I kid. Pinpin's the best kidders. Except for that muling you're doing. You can knock that off. Yeah. Well, I got one for you right here, Real Rhyme. I've pulled this build off before, and it's really good. I'm gonna take the fire rate for right now. Yeah, darts do like pretty much any offensive upgrade. They take well to almost everything. Okay, increased size sounds good. I should have taken velocity there for warp strike, but magnitude, it won't feel bad either. I'll take thrusters here. I'm gonna take any piece of warp strike when I see it now, so I don't get it super late. On some ships, dart builds, you can get away without taking warp strike, but on Corsair specifically, I think you just can't, because if you're firing at an enemy, you're losing half your effectiveness with shooting darts off the side of the screen, and warp strike fixes that. It's not a true doubling of your damage, but you probably gain 30-35% more damage on taking warp strike just at base. And more if you add in considerations like mines and things. Kinetic boost is pretty slapping here. Kinetic boost is great with darts because when the darts stick to the enemies, they deal damage over time, and then when you start moving, those darts gain damage globally as you're moving. Thanks, kinetic boost. Oh, there's quantum decoherence again. I don't know about quantum decoherence here. Let's have control over this build. I mean, it could work out fine. We've already taken that twice today, and it is a limiting factor. And I have a specific build in mind, so taking that kind of, well, maybe doesn't ruin our plan, but it modifies it. Whoops. Okay, our damage is pretty good right now. Okay, another piece of warp strike right here. Oh my god, this cat right now. Pin, calm down. She's just standing on 2 legs on my wife's chair and just going, meh, over and over again. Oh my god, Pin, calm down. It's gonna be fine, girl. Or not, I don't know. She's upset because there's 2 window seats and there's 2 other cats in them. All right. Look at this loot snake right here. Go. Give me the loot. We can't go into deflagration. We don't need to yet. I'm going to take Deadly Wake here. I like Deadly Wake as incidental damage, and also it works towards Warp Strike. Ooh, Ricochet. Ricochet. Do I want to take Ricochet here? I mean, it is going to reduce the amount of projectiles by 1, and then we take Volley, and that puts us at 4. So we're -1 projectile to have our projectiles bounce to an enemy when other enemies die. Okay, I guess the downside of this mod is that it requires an enemy to die to activate on darts. So the answer is no. If this was railgun, then yes, because then the railgun hits an enemy and then will immediately ricochet onto another enemy. With darts, the dart sticks in the enemy, and then when the enemy dies, it ricochets out towards another one. But it does kind of refresh the projectile, so it's a good effect. I don't know, I'm torn here. I'm torn here. If I don't take Ricochet now, we'll probably never see it again. at ultra rare quality. Also blinks right here, which would put Warp Strike in the pool. Yeah, exactly, One Shadow Guy. Well said. It's great for swarming enemies and bad for single target. I've used it before. I'm just like, on this particular build, I'm not sure. Well, I guess how I'm going to justify taking Ricochet, which I am right now, is the statement that I can say that is true, is that every enemy that dies is going to have a dart in it. So we get value on every single shot. Yeah, it works when the enemy dies, passion for jaywalking. It works similar to the way Splinter works with darts. The effect happens when the enemy perishes and the projectile would be destroyed. Okay, I'm going to take Ricochet here. A little bit of a downside right now, and it's a upside later, because we all know how crazy the waves get later on. Mind Specialist, let's go. I guess the bigger downside for me is it forces us to take volley later on. It's only wave 40 right now? Holy guacamole. I'm crushing. I absolutely need volley, though. The firing only one dart from the one side is brutal. Note if we weren't Courser and we were at 3 projectiles, there'd be no diminishing in projectiles from Ricochet. Pretty cool. Why is my shield cooldown so himky slow right now? Really love the tail end of that track. So good. Alright, I'm gonna go for shield cooldown next. Oh heck. Oh hecky me. Alright, corrosion's really good. Corrosion is darts central here. It applies burn damage to nearby targets when enemies die. Okay, purification's also huge damage. Let's go. Homing shots scaling with projectile count. Is that a change? Is a new change? Must be. Alright, I gotta get to Essence Sap here too. We're a little bit off build order again. The Courser has this way about it where it's like you'll feel like your build's struggling, and then you hit Warp Strike or some other major mod, and it's like, oh my god, we're just killing everything. So we got to survive to that point. Which we will. Maybe. Okay, so loaded mines now scale off projectile count and... No, they always scale off the projectile count. Projectile count and rate of fire. I think rate of fire was a recent change, though. Alright, so I'm going to go flash shielding here. And my idea on this build is we're going to take discharge, but not infusion. And we're going to perpetually lose this shield to proc Death Blossom, which will leave us quite weak on hull, but producing an insane amount of offense. Oh my god. Let's go Tempest Break for right now. Oh man, everything here is awesome. This is like the world's worst winnow. No, let's go Discharge. I can actually deal the damage with the Discharge if I need to. Heck. Heck again. Okay, there's volley. I'll take it. So now we're at 5 projectiles. Awesome. All right, terminates hotness here. Ooh, Essence Sap or Tempest Break? I think Essence Sap's more important right now. Essence Sap allows us to heal hull based on damage dealt, which is a huge deal because we're constantly dealing damage. So we have big regeneration with this. I'm gonna deadly wake him here. Take that, you crab. Whoa, what are they doing? Okay, this was it's a cursed interaction. I think what happened there is he was zipping from one side of the screen to the other when he died, and as a result, we... Huh. Yeah, that was weird. As a result, those crabs were moving much faster than normal because they mirror the speed of the Dweller. So I killed him at his fastest moment, more or less. How about blink into warp strike now? Thanks. Oh, what explosive growth am I looking for? Good question. Not sure. Maybe Scorching Wake. Okay, Weapon Mastery isn't wrong. Getting away from Warp Strike is really weird right now. I think Twin Strike on this build's a little bit of a death sentence, though it'd be fun. I'd probably take it if I saw it, though I wouldn't be confident in its ability to help me go late. The shield cooldown reduction on Twin Strike is actually a pretty major downside with this Death Blossom thing we have going on. Dude, you're freaking huge. He's a large lad. Okay, fine. Let's go loaded mines. Oh, burst fire would be one. That's a good one. Level 30 is not that deep, but I should have warp strike by now. Just a himky big boy coming through. Him and my cat S'more get along, I bet. He's a big boy. He's pretty big. Definitely some things here that I like. 4 times Scorching Wake is pretty efficient. Let's roll here. How about Blink? How about Blink? Ooh, 4 times Farsight. Okay. This would be 28% increase to battlefield size. With how rare it is to get this in a position where it actually works, I'm going to take it. Gives us more maneuverability. Like the last 10 times I've seen that mod, it just hasn't been viable to take it, so I think it looks like a great time to do so. And 28% increase to playfield size is not an insignificant change. There's like a minor downside on darts because they do expire, but I'd say overall that looks really good. Come on, man. Mercy. One more. Can I just get Blink here? There it is. Thanks. I just had to ask. Now we're in Warp Strike waiting room. Also, no loaded mines yet. This is such a weird build. Funky one. Oh snap, I have mines, but I'm not firing them here. Let's see. We had auto deploy mines on from the engineer build. Pretty inconsequential till they're loaded, but okay, if we just get loaded mines and warp strike as our next 2 level ups, we're going to be looking great. If not, it's starting to get kind of scary. Also, last stand's going to be a necessity for this build. That ain't it. Come on now. One more. Okay, last one. One more, though. That's definitely it. I'll take burst fire. It's gonna wait for warp strike to show up naturally. It'll happen eventually if I live. If. You know, I think guidance is really good here. So is hole up. Such a weird run. Loving it. Building Tempest Break too. So weird. Oh, nice. Great job, Comet. Thanks, Universe. Yo, the cream rises. Thanks for 113 months, my dude. Thanks so much. Okay, well, no rerolls. No problem. Tempest Break's a cool one. We're going to be proccing Death Blossom very consistently now. Tempest Break makes it so our shield cannot be on cooldown unless it's down, but also makes it go much faster. So we're going to be continually regenerating the shield and then proccing Death Blossom over and over again. Produces a lot of projectiles. Nice. Wave 100, no warp strike. It's fair. Hey, this got 2 rerolls now. Use your Terra, let's go again. Here we go. Alright, Warpath is definitely a takeable mod here. Are any of these worth taking? Whole strength definitely is. Man, if we're fighting Star Eater without Warp Strike, it's going to be an awkward fight. Though, definitely doable. Curious to see how the Farsight is going to affect the Star Eater fight. I have not fought Star Eater with any plus battlefield size yet. Oof. I don't think I have corrosion yet either. It's a strange one. We got one more level up before the boss, it looks like. Depends on what the waves are too. Should do it. I'm gonna take last stand here. I feel like we're losing XP on the side of the screen already. And then surely Warp Strike's gonna appear. Why wouldn't it? We're taking a much more passive approach on this fight compared to our hidden power builds. Almost died there. Ooh, he still extends to the edge of the screen there. Fair enough. Phase 2 beginneth. Noise terminate popped off there. Love it. Hidden come on. Warp strike one time. Didn't give it to me. That's fair. Go ahead and take Purge here, maybe? No, let's take double tap. Very surprised that Warp Strike hasn't showed up yet. I'm going to go ahead and go toggle auto fire now. That is how it be sometimes. Build's still operating pretty well, thankfully. Okay, we'll take absorption. Big bada boom. Level 41's the one I can feel it. Okay. Well, tossing in a little fellers here is pretty good. Then we get little swarm constructs when we kill stuff. They don't last forever, but they last long enough to apply vulnerability to other targets to give us more dart damage. Okay. Guess it's adaptive armor. We're just taking what it is. Almost like we did take quantum decoherence here. Almost. Yeah, no corrosion right now. Almost level 43 now. Close. Oh my god, level 43 Warp Strike. Here we go. Your projectiles can screen wrap once. It's happening. Probably actually the most important mod in the entire build. It's looking good, too. Looking real good. It's a big deal because it allows the Ricochet and the Death Blossom to both go across the screen and hit other enemies. Pretty important piece overall. This run's going to go absolutely awesome until we die very suddenly. Fine by me. Yes, indeed, Netrunner, it does. We do play games like that. Ooh, almost died right there. I'm going to take Juggernaut here. We're quite maneuverable right now, but the more hull we have, the higher essence sap we get. Yes, you can, Kijin. That's mostly done with the salvo weapon. You can get extremely large, very slow missiles that track on the screen. That works better than darts because missiles do not degenerate the way darts do. They can persist until they hit something. That is definitely a build. And a good one, too. And even with the heavy caliber version of the salvo build, you can still go Warp Strike and have it be effective, but it is a way to skip Warp Strike on that one. Wave 200. This is tough. Ooh, nice singularity, man. I am pleased to see that. Like, we lose some XP here, but we don't die to this wave, so that's cool. Whoa, he's pulling away. Sir. Ooh, that's scary. Yo, Spike 52, thank you so much for 100 months, triple digits, 100. Thanks, man. You did it, you legend. Force armor's great. Bulwarks is a major problem for Warp Strike darts because you're consistently dealing damage to the front portion of the ship. Further complicated by Corsair firing in two directions, almost impossible to avoid charging up the bulwarks. I'd say for me it's the most problematic enemy for this run. Yo, AWAG, thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Too kind today, everybody. Too kind. Spicy boy, hecky lay. Well, elegant construction, assembly speed per level, so we just gained like all over 20% mine assembly speed for that one pickup. That was definitely a good one. Yo, enjoy it, Netrunner. 1.0 right around the corner too. August 12th release for this game. After a 10-year development cycle. Amazing. This game is so complete. Probably gonna depend on the success of the 1.0 release being, is what I've heard. This game's already basically had 4 or 5 free DLCs added. We can only hope. Certainly would not blame the dev for wanting just to work on other things after how long the dev cycle's been on this. If it sells well and we get more DLC, that's great too. Ooh, almost dead. Doesn't count, man. Personally, I don't even care if Kyberic's game was a game I wasn't going to play. I'd buy it just because I think he's a great dev. Well, one of the best in the business, if you ask me. One thing that's always impressed me about Chimeric is their ability to parse feedback and deal with people in the Discord and stuff. Let's just say they're a lot more patient than me and a lot better at taking criticism. Very admirable. Oh my god. Saturation fire. Which one is that? No, not recently. That's the super mod, right? Teach fire and, something. Calibrate. Got him. I agree. I think this boss is amazing. It's a really great piece of design. The cool thing about this boss, to me, is that you can really beat it with any style of build. You can beat it without mobility. You can beat it with mobility. You can beat it up close or far away. But different builds have advantages and disadvantages on the boss for sure. I think it's a great piece of design. Oh, hey, I have a reroll now. I'm going to take Minefield here. We get plus 50% mine assembly speed, but less overall mine effect, which is fine. It kind of depends on the size of the ship, pass for jaywalking. So if you're using a larger ship, it'll have a larger radius. And focus shields is the mod you're looking for after, what is it? Yeah, focus shields. Also, if you're perpetually setting off discharge, the orbs will gain size, and that makes them look closer to the ship as well. You're probably just not quite there yet on your build. So the things that'll make the orbs look closer to your ship are, one, bigger ship means the orbs are closer in rotation. Minus shield effect radius, which I think is focus shields only, and shield effect power will scale the orbs to a larger size quicker. Those are the three factors to how big the orbs are in comparison to your ship. Okay, well, I was gonna get the XP here, but that's fine too. Maybe we still get it here. Oh, we got him. Orbit radius says drones specifically. That does not affect orb radius, no. Orbs are definitely not drones. Almost died there. If I blink the other way, I'm dead. Here we go again. Ooh, that was a nice 17,000 burn there. That's spicy. Okay, we do have 2 rerolls now. Let's take one. You know, as nice as this Death Blossom is, I could really see Infusion popping this off pretty good. Let's go ahead and take Infusion now. So now, instead of the Death Blossom proccing automatically from discharge, what's going to happen is we're going to fire. We're going to go down to 1 shield with our darts being infused, and the second that we take damage, we will proc Death Blossom. So a little bit less clutter on screen, a little bit more segment killing ability, which is nice. So probably a little bit less damage overall on groups. Much better single target, because we apply a burning damage with the lightning on the darts on every hit while the shield is active. And it's no longer dropping automatically from discharge. Indeed they are ephemeral. Indeed they are. Water for me here. Yo, Zero Dragon, sorry for missing your resubscription earlier. Thank you so much for 10 months. Per usual, I relate to your mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. Part of our No Frills format, which is no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. I don't have any alerts playing in my own ears, so if I'm late to you, that's probably why. Rest assured, very much appreciate your support and the time you're choosing to watch. Very much. Couldn't do it without you, that's true. Oh god. Mercy, mercy. Alright, we recovered that. That was the closest call so far this run. Yeah, this build can support Dying Star for about 8 seconds. Then we'd be dead. Essence Sap kind of counteracts Dying Star, but you gotta have enemies on screen to do it. And then when you take damage, it's over. There is a variation of darts builds that can take Dying Star, but this is not it. Okay. Ooh, that was a monster comet. Yeah, no need for imagination. I've already killed myself with Dying Star dozens of times playing Nova Drift. I already know. Big bada boom. I think that'd work, Nomad. See why not. Okay, we're not getting Rupture here for deflag. It's way too late for that. I'm actually going to take Splinter, because Splinter and Ricochet both work. It's going to be a little bit less single target damage, but a lot better estimation on projectile spreading. Okay, so what I have to do here is try to survive red. And if I can survive red, he'll summon a Singularity, which will kill the other units. Like this. Oh, he went through it? Son of a gun. Okay, we're good. Still did considerable damage to him. It's fortunate. Wow. Nice noise, dude. Yo, 2.5 mil on this little throw together? Awesome. I knew this build was good, but apparently pretty on point today with our maneuvering. I think the most useful side mod we took here was Farsight. This extra playfield size has been monumental in my ability to dodge. Ooh, it's a big wave right there. mean, homing strike's actually okay. Additional pair for every fire chest. I have 4 projectiles right now, so no. No, we're at 5? Regardless, we're rolling here. I'm gonna take stabilization, because by some miracle we make it to strafe. That'd probably be how we can maybe survive some of these later waves. Man, the splinter darts also being able to proc infusion is such a power spike on the cluster waves. Alright, Ammon dead. Ooh. Don't usually see the railgunners from one side only. There they were. This wave is brutal. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Hey, we broke 3 mil. We did that by surviving that insanity wave. Dweller Warbringer. All right. Hot dog. We're 6 hours, 10 minutes. I was going to take a short stretch break here. Just going to refill my water and cool off for a minute, and then we'll finish this run out strong. Be back in just a moment for the conclusion of this crazy run. All right, I'm back. Gonna get situated here, and then we'll head on in. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna reroll here. I'm not sure exactly what I want, but it's not this. Not really that either. Last roll. Okay. Agility. That's it. Agility gives us 30% rotation speed, which is actually extremely useful for dodging. I underrated this mod critically for hundreds of hours of me playing, and then as soon as I started using it regularly, it is a monster defensive mod. Ooh, that was a nasty hit. Look out, he's jiggling mad. Oh, my shields are regenerating from purification. I was like, why are my shields going back up? Exactly it. Wow, we're 3.2 mil right now? What a run. It's definitely my best run of this style with the Death Blossom shield like this. Lucky this was not a Shredder Mines wave. If it was, I'd be dead right now. I'd be dead anyways. Oh, we're recovering. Yeah, more or less, Gindy. It's a very heavy darts build either way, but the Death Blossom kind of puts it over top on the amount of darts it can make. So the core function or premise of this build is we use the Tempest Strike shield mod, which means our shield does not start cooldown unless it breaks. And then we go down to one shield by infusing the darts. So we're sitting on one or very low shield all of the time. So anytime we take damage, we Death Blossom and get our shield back really quick. The issue with this build is it's very squishy. It always has been the issue with Death Blossom builds, is you're basically running no shield, but also not dropping your shield. But it's easy, just don't get hit. Easy. Or just get hit a little bit anyways. Oh, on this build too, we have 4 Farsight, so we have a 28% larger playfield than usual, and I think that's been a key factor in us surviving. Okay. This is gonna suck. Yeah, that's it. That is a tough combination of enemies for a squishy build like that. 3.58 million though? That's a sick run. Our 7th best run of Nova Drift since the reset of the 1.0 beta. Very cool. We almost hit our 5 million goal today. I said to play that phase on Star Eater better. We're going to get there soon. Well, alas, everybody, that's going to conclude our show today. Thanks for the 6.5 hours of Nova Drift. I enjoyed it all. It was awesome. Almost got our 5 mil, but got some really cool builds, including that one going. Really liking the Hidden Power Orbital Shield builds currently. We'll be back at it again tomorrow for our Sunday stream. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation as always. Thanks most of all for the time you chose to spend here today, though. We'll be back at it again soon. Till then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for a fun and great stream. You're all awesome.